Testing, testing, testing. Oi, why is the BGM so loud? Okay, guys. Bear with me. So I wanted to show off my tarot cards for tonight. And then I totally forgot about it. So I didn't plan and manage my time well. That's on me. Cause it was like 7:30 and I doom scrolled with my sister on Instagram. And then 8 o'clock hit and I was like, and I was drawing, right? Trying to relax before stream. And then I was like, wait a minute. I got cards to work on. Because I mentioned that I wanted to show my cards in the last tarot session. And I'm like, oh shit. So I went and like rushed through trying to take pictures of all my cards, and I didn't save them to my computer yet. I don't know if you guys are okay with me taking the time to actually do that. Or if I should just wait until the next session. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Tarot. Okay. All in my drafts. Oh boy. Are we gonna do this to all 78 cards? Yeah, you guys can come along for the ride. Okay, I put 1 Fool, 2 Magician, 3 High Priestess, 4 Empress, 5 Emperor, 6 Hierophant. I can't wait to show off my cards, guys. What was that? 5, 6, 7 the Lovers, 8 Chariot, 9 Strength, 10 Hermit. Okay. Oh boy. 11 Wheel of Fortune, 12 Justice, 13 Hanged Man. Don't mind me, I am saving all the cards to my computer because I want to wait. Shit! 13, 10, 11. Oh, 0 is the Fool. Damn it. I will rename them later then. I'll just keep going. Temperance. The Devil. Ah, shit. What is that? 15? What was the last one I saved? 13, 15, 16, okay. 16. The Devil. 17. Tower. 18. Star. 19 moon. 20 sun. Okay. Judgment. The world. Oh boy. And then we have Ace of Wands. 2 wands. 3 wands. Sorry for the blank screen. Actually, wait. I forgot. You guys can have entertainment. 4 wands. 5 wands. 6 wands. 7 wands. 8. Oh, 9 of wands. Wait. Fucking A. Fucking ah. Where's 9? That's not 9 of wands. I'm effing it up. Okay, you know what? This will be... My deck will be for a later stream. I messed it up. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Where'd the... Okay. You're gonna go back to the corner. Alright. We're done. I thought I could get it done tonight, but it's a lot. Let me just save all these to the folder. Tarot. Yep. Yep. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna move all this into Divine Tarot. Yep, okay. Guys, I am struggling. This is my tower moment. I would show what I'm doing, but I don't want to show anything private, you know? Eight of Wands. Okay. I have to fix the numbers for that, so that'll happen later. Okay, guys. Are we ready for some tarot readings? Alright. I kind of did a reset because I wanted to get pictures of my cards. So hopefully they're shuffled good enough. They look okay. Because I don't want to shuffle and get like 8 cups cards in a row. Okay, they look fine. Let's do this! Vibes of the stream. Let's do a 3-card pull, okay. 9 of coins. Two of coins. Oh boy. Actually, that kind of fits. That kind of fits, the 2 of coins, because I'm balancing 2 activities for tonight. Oh, we got 4 cards instead. Okay. 9 of wands and 8 of coins. What the heck? 9 of wands? Okay, let's see what we got. 9 of coins. Okay. We're rich! Guys, we're rich! 2 of coins. This is about balance. 9 of wands. I don't think we have 9 of wands from the last. Okay, I'm gonna have to add that. Add image. 9 wands. What the heck is this? Tarot. Yep. 9 of wands. There we go. I'm not very familiar with the 9 of wands because I don't really pull it for myself. And then 8 of coins. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. So right here. Honing your craft. Oh my fucking god. Okay. OBS was kind of being annoying. There we go. Vibes of the stream for tonight. Got 9 of coins. Abundance. Kind of reaping what you sow. You are experiencing the rewards of your hard effort and hard work. I would say that fits for me because, oh my god, this week has been so hard, and I took a day off today because I literally could not take it. We got the 2 of coins here. It's about balance. I think it fits well with our stream since I'm doing both a tarot reading stream and a wilds session, which will come later. We have the 9 of wands. Like I said earlier, I'm not very familiar, so I gotta find my booklet somewhere. Here it is, okay. 9 of wands. Represents weathering the battle. Staying resilient, wary and cautious, but also hopeful. Fatigue, persistence, gathering strength, wounds, and resilience. Guys, it's Friday. Happy Friday. We made it to the end of the week. I'm sure that's what it probably means. And then the 8 of coins, which talks about kind of like honing your skills. Yeah. Represents the long haul. Craftsmanship, commitment, determination, ambition, and concentration. We are locked in. Yeah, it's actually Friday. Yeah. I wanted to do weekday streams, but I wasn't feeling it at all. And I didn't want to put out shitty content with me being all like depressed and whatever. So I'm glad that I took today off work and I rested. I feel better. Alright. Thank you for these cards. Alrighty. Let's get these cards out. Put them all up on the top. Come on. Come on. OBS, please work with me. Gosh. Okay. should I... How many people are tuned in? Probably not a lot. Okay. If you guys want readings, let me know. Okay. I think I'm just gonna pull random cards. Maybe for myself? But I did a reading earlier today, and it was pretty heavy. Not negative, but there was a lot of, like, big energies. Like, a bunch of the major arcana fell out, and they're like, you got this! You're at the end of this! And I'm like, am I really? I guess. Let's do a reading on how the Wilds session will go. Reversed page of coins. What does that mean? Wait. A lack of common sense. Immaturity. I'm not surprised. I think most of our wild sessions ends up like that anyway. Page of coins. Page of swords. Okay. Coins. Pentacles. Okay. 10 page. Okay. The Page of Pentacles. Reversed. Let's see what else the cards say. How is our wild session gonna go tonight? It already called us a bunch of goofballs. I feel like it's calling me a goofball for doing a reading about this anyway. Four of Wands. Actually, it doesn't sound too bad. Four of Wands. I did not pull it last stream. Okay. Yippee yahoo! Four of Wands. I don't really pull this card either. Coins, cups, swords, wands. There we go. Represents rejoicing in festivities. Well-deserved celebration. Stable time to be thankful. Reunion, success, pride, happiness, and family. Yeah. That's pretty on point too. Oh, what's this one? Knight of Cups. I don't know why, but I never really like pulling the Knight cards. Knights of Cups. Knight of Cups is a messenger. Okay. Chivalry, affection, invitations, taking action, meaningful gifts. Cute! Oh my god. I wish Wild had a trading system. Do I have Knight of Wands here? I do. Perfect. Yeah, I feel like this is normally how our MonHun streams go. Trading would be cool, on the other it would greatly impact how much people actually play. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not, like, super adamant about it. It is what it is. Like, it's never had a trading system, so I don't really care. Okay. You guys are boring me. Give me something, please. I want people to read for. Do yours. Okay. I think Was is probably at the gym. Yeah, it's been like 25 minutes and he hasn't popped in yet, so. Unless he's lurking. What we got? 2 cups. Relationships and connection. Oi. Oi. King of Wands. 8 of Swords. Feeling 5 cards with 2 support. Death. I love it! I love the death card. I think one thing I like about this deck is that it's small. It's just small enough for my hands to like comfortably shuffle it. Because my feng shui deck, the cards are, it's longer. So I'm not really able to grip it well. Wow, these cards just don't want to fall out. Okay, I'm just gonna pick the top then. Oh, okay. 4 of Cups. I said that and then they're like, fine, here. Damn. I'll take 2 more. 2 clarifying cards. Knight of Cups. Again. And 7 of Cups. A lot of Cups cards. This is definitely about, like, personal relationships that you have. Okay, wait, we got 2 of Cups. I don't think we got that last session, so I might need to add it. Yep. Add. Oops. Cups. Here we go. Okay, gotta be able to fit 5 here, so I'll shrink that. 2 of Cups. We have the King of Wands. I can find him. It's King of Swords. Okay. I gotta add him too. I feel like I did, though. Might be thinking about the Queen of Wands. King of Wands. We have the 8 of Swords. Okay, gotta add that too. Eventually, we'll have everything here. 8 swords. Oof. Have the death card. Wait, we might have already pulled it already. Maybe not. Yes, we have. Here we go. Nice. And 4 of Cups. Four of Cups. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Okay. What the? Click on the card! OBS, please! God. Okay. I feel like the most prominent one is the one in the middle here, the 8 of Swords. You're like stuck and you're blind, just like what the card is depicting. You kind of don't know what's going on right now. Let's see. The 2 of Cups could mean like personal relationships, or it could mean like damn it, I lost my train of thought. Okay, we're gonna have to read the descriptions. Two of Cups. Ideal relationship that still faces difficulties. Let's see. Happy relationship, equality, partnership, attraction, and connection. Let's see. I don't know. My brain is kind of feeling blank right now for some reason. Like I can't really tie anything in. Maybe today was a bad day to do tarot reading cards. Because this was supposed to be like a rest day. What am I not getting? Something's not clicking for me. King of Wands. Symbol of strength. Legend of the Phoenix spans many cultures, represents nobility, rebirth, strength, and loyalty, honesty, passion, leadership, charm, and flexibility. And then you have the Death card, which means renewal, rebirth, starting anew, clean slate kind of thing. My book says metamorphosis. Yeah, morphosis. Okay. Evolution, loss, transition, and change. And then the 4 of Cups represents romanticizing bad choices while ignoring the good alternatives before you. A lack of awareness, pessimism, daydreaming, lethargy, and re-evaluation. And then we have the 2 clarifying cards, which are the Knight of Cups, which we just pulled. Should be here somewhere, please. Knight of Wands. No. Where the fuck? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I literally just pulled the Knight of Cups. Where is it? Page of Coins. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where? What? I know I didn't delete it. That's the Page of Coins reversed. Okay. Am I blind? Probably. Okay, we're just gonna add it then. Whatever. I literally thought we just added it. Maybe I'm going crazy. Was I getting Knight of Cups mistaken for Knight of Wands? Maybe. Could be. Okay. And then we also have Seven of Cups, which I know we pulled last time. Yep, here it is. Let me bring that up to the front. Cool. I'm feeling stuck, feeling blank. Probably what you're feeling right now. I don't know. I feel like the Eight of Swords and Eight of Swords, Seven of Cups, and the Death card are more significant than the others. You're kind of like in a daydreaming phase right now. Maybe kind of wishing you could do more, but you can't. See how in the Eight of Swords, the person is physically restrained? That's probably how you're feeling right now. Could be with a personal connection with the Two of Cups on the far left. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of daydreaming. Probably daydreaming with the Seven of Cups and the Four of Cups. Around a change that you want to make with the Death card. And maybe the King of Wands and the Knight of Cups are like the energies that you want to put out. This is kind of a challenging read. I don't know. What do you think about it? Still spinning my wheels. Sounds about right. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Six of Coins. That's a pretty positive card. I wonder if we got that last time. Nine of Coins, Six of Cups, Six of Wands, Six of Swords. Okay. Let's see, I will show you what's on the bottom of the deck. Six of Coins. Kind of like an energy of giving. Yeah, I'd say an energy of giving. But how does this relate to your reading? Six of Coins represents kindness and generosity to those less fortunate. Keywords are generosity, charity, kindness, value, and reward. Yeah, I feel like you're in like this state of wanting to give, but with the daydreaming cards, like the Seven of Cups and the Four of Cups, you're kind of like stuck and also trying to make sense of your situation, but you're not able to because of that Eight of Swords here in the middle. That's pretty complex. I don't know. Maybe with more time it'll the energy will clear. I don't know. I mean, it's always... Tarot can be weird like that. People have been able to say when things will happen with the tarot cards. I don't know how they do that. I'm always like, how do you know if that like means... Or maybe they just have oracle cards. I don't know. Astra, hello. Ooh, more tarot. Yes, tasty tarot. Would you like a reading, Astra? If you guys want readings, let me know. Because I don't know. I can't really do readings. I mean, unless I can do some for the collective. Okay, this one's for Astra. Ooh, girl, you got the lovers. Let's see what else. I'm hoping it goes better than the first reading. I was like very stuck on that one. I'm also not feeling at my best, so if I'm like lowish energy, stuck with my words, yeah, that's why. It's been a hard couple weeks. Before I left work yesterday, I put some leave slips on my manager's desk. And I put a note saying that I needed a mental health day. I don't know if I want to read this many cards. Okay, back in the deck you go. There's a big pile that jumped out. Yeah, and I left a note saying that I needed a mental health day, and then this morning around 7:30, they called me and they left a message asking me to call them back because they were concerned. And I'm like, I ain't calling you back. I gotta not think about work or not talk to anyone from work. Okay, I'm feeling 4 cards with 1 clarifying card. The Knight of Swords fell out. Looking pretty promising. Pretty positive. Alright, cards. If you're not going to jump out, I might as well just pick whatever's on top. Okay. 1 clarifying card. I'll pick one from the middle. The Wheel of Fortune! What's on the bottom of the deck? Astra. I think I'm getting deja vu. Because I think the tower showed up on the bottom of the deck the last time. And it did it again. Nervous laughter. Okay, guys, get ready for some nudity because we got the Lovers card here. And I know I fucking put it on last time. Where is it? Lovers, there it is. Alright, here we go. 4 cards. The Lovers. And like I said in the last stream, I don't really view the Lovers as like romance, unless I'm actually doing a romance reading. I view it more as choices that you make deliberately. What else did the description say? Like peace and harmony, doing things for your own peace of mind. We got the Six of Wands. That represents victory. Oh, not reversed. We don't want reversed. This represents victory. We have the page... Oh, Knight of Swords. Yep, Knight of Swords. Knight of Wands. King of Swords. Nope. Queen of Swords. Dagnabbit. Let's see. 10, page and knight. Ooh, very fast energy. He is like on it. And the Queen of Wands. I don't believe I pulled that card yet, but hold on. Queen of Swords. Okay. Sorry, guys. I got 14 hours of sleep last night. I'm still yawning like this. And the Queen of Wands. Our clarifying card is the Wheel of Fortune. I don't know why, but my brain instantly went to Love in Deep Space. Can they release it on PC already? And then, of course, we got the Tower. Sorry, Astra. We'll make that tiny for now. I don't know if it's telling me that it's your Tower moment or Tower era. I have no idea. Alright, so... Ooh, what do we have here? I feel like... I feel as though you're locking in. You're taking steps to be better. I know, like, you shared in the Discord what you're going through. I feel like this kind of validates what you've been going through. Let's get some descriptions. The Lovers. Lover's card represents romance, opposites attracting, duality and balance of carnality, physicality, and fire versus spirituality, emotions and water. That was a lot of jibber jabber. The pair emphasize the importance of communication and herald an important crossroad. Keywords are love, harmony, trust, a leap of faith, and choice. So I kind of think this is more like self-love. And for some reason, I feel like the Six of Wands here and the Knight of Swords are kind of clashing with each other. It might be like different sides of you. So the Six of Wands, let's see if I can find it in my book, represents victory and success. Victory, praise, achievement, reward, and fame. So what does the Knight of Swords represent? Strong and assertive warrior. Unafraid of leaping into battle and employing unconventional techniques to win. He is rebellious, loyal, and a fierce champion. Intellect, bravery, confidence, being action-oriented. Yeah, I feel like this is more of... There are two sides of you that are kind of clashing with each other. I don't know why I get that energy, even though it, like, the meanings of the cards itself doesn't really, you know, show or represent conflict. But it's the way that the cards are facing each other. It's giving me... One side of you wants to be like, small steps, small steps. Let's take it one step at a time. But then the Knight of Swords is like, you gotta get this done right now. Right now. Let's do it. Let's get into it. I don't care what needs to be done. I want to do it now. And then you have the Queen of Wands here. She represents... I gotta stop saying The Queen of Wands represents... a fiery force. Oh. She can be destructive, but her blessings are just as powerful. She's the creativity of dance, the nourishment of rich soil, and the chaotic force of an explosion. Okay, so because my cards are from the Divine Tarot, it depicts Pele from how do I explain it? She's an Hawaiian deity, so just so you guys know. She represents optimism, independence, confidence, passion, and verve. Verve? What does that mean? I gotta look that up. Verve? Maybe verve? Verve. Meaning. What is that? Verve. Great energy. Oh wait, we can listen to it. You can listen to it. Verve. Verve. Oh. refers to great energy, enthusiasm, or vigor, particularly in artistic performances, writing, or general expression. Oh! That's pretty cool. I like that card. And with this Wheel of Fortune card, the Wheel of Fortune symbolizes like destiny, fate, and since it's upright, it means good luck, good fortune. But you also have the Tower here, so I don't know what to tell you, girl. Maybe I'm at a loss for words. I just feel like the Tower card popping up kind of contradicts all the other good energy that we have here. It's kind of confusing me. Maybe it means that, because it does represent like breaking down foundations that you don't need anymore. So maybe this is you breaking those foundations by yourself. Like, it's not necessarily a bad card, but you're kind of like renewing things. You're taking out the trash. You're getting rid of things that you don't need anymore. Things that don't serve you. Yeah. Could be like saying breaking that bad habit. Okay. Yeah. You got it. We vibing. You got this. That's actually pretty cool. Mm. Mm-hmm. I think I'm satisfied with that reading. It's pretty good. Oh, and then the Four Swords was behind that, and that means rest. You do not know how many times that card pops up for me. Because I don't think my cards are like, you need rest, you need rest, you need. They repeated that like for the past week or so. Oops. Okay. Hi, Ray! Welcome in! Oh gosh. What happened to my mic? Oh god. Okay. I'm not even talking in the models. Okay, reset. Are we back? We back. I'd ask for another reading, but guess what? The cycle is happening again. Oh no! Bruh. That's unfortunate. So I'm gonna take it as you don't want a reading. I will respect that. Not gonna intrude on your space without consent. Okay. Not right now, unless you can give me a fun one. Okay. Let's give Ray a fun reading. Card already flipped out. I'm gonna choose to ignore the two that came out. Unless the cards that follow are good. Cards. Fun reading for Ray, please. That doesn't help me. Tarot, that doesn't help me. Tarot, that doesn't help me. Okay, no. Okay, we're getting rid of this energy. You don't need to know. You don't need to know. It started off really well, and then they were like, yeah. I mean, unless you're curious. But the mixture of cards would definitely be another heavy reading. Whee. Okay. Okay, I'll show you the cards. I won't do a reading. What's on the bottom of the deck? Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Right. So, first card was Ace of Pentacles. Now I'm laughing about it at your reaction, which that is helping at least. Thank you. The cards. It was pretty funny. Ace of Pentacles. So I was very excited at that. And then we got the Eight of Swords. We got Death. We have did I save it here? Okay. I didn't pull it last time. We have pause for effect. The moon. definitely didn't pull this card. I don't remember, so I'm just gonna... Oh, whoops. I didn't choose a... We got the 10 of Swords! Yeah, you can get a good look at that. Yeah, not the best. Not the best. Yeah. Lots of swords. Okay, let's see if... I gotta pull everything to the top. Because OBS is not very tarot friendly. Okay. Ace of Pentacles. 8 of Swords. Death. The Moon. 10 of Swords. And... what the fuck is it? Okay. And the 8 of Wands. So those were the cards that came up. I was like, okay, so Ace of Pentacles flew out. Great. Love that for you. And then the 8 of Swords showed up and I was like, And then Death showed up and I was like, And then the Moon came out and she was like, I don't know. And then I got the 10 of Swords and I was just like, but everything's gone to shit. And we have the 8 of Wands, which is fast movement. Things are coming in quickly. Yeah. So... yeah, we're not gonna get too into that. Thank you so much, cards. Don't ever do that again. Okay, guys. Ooh. Boy. I can't even. I can't even. What did I get a ping from? Big Hollow server. And my friend. Anybody else that wants a reading, you are free to let me know. I might just do a reading on myself. Cards be pondering. Nothing's flipped out. Moon, my beloved. I don't know if that's good or not, but Kaguya energy. I would say the Moon is more like a so-so card. She symbolizes illusions, uncertainty, mystery. So she's a very... if you ask the Moon like a yes or no question, she's gonna tell you, I don't know. Just shrugging her shoulders. Ace of Swords. The Tower. Okay. Is this for me? The only thing I can think of is art related, like what I should work on next, studies or finishing things or what. The Moon card makes a lot of sense for me. Eight of Wands. Ah! Too many cards. Let's see. That's pretty good. And back in the deck you go. Moon card makes a ton of sense for me. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, I love the moon, so whenever I see the moon card come out, I'm like, yes! But then also, like, the meaning of the moon card, it's... eh. I'm getting the same major arcana that I got earlier today. Because I pulled the Tower, I pulled Strength, and I pulled Justice. I wonder if I'm gonna pull... Well, Temperance fell out, so... But I didn't want her yet. Temperance! The moon! Oh, shit came out earlier too! Okay. The moon, the Fool. Nine of Swords. Hello. Anxiety. Anxiety. What else does it mean? Not delays. Overthinking? Yeah. Oh. The sun! Oh, we got the moon and the sun. Interesting. Jesus Christ. These cards are just throwing themselves at me. What's at the bottom? Six of Swords. I feel like in this case, it's both for my tendency to get lost in my head and what I want to do, and like Kaguya being like, baby, you know what you need to do, and I know you know, to Ama and Rei. I feel like the cards say that as well. Because there are times when I'm like, I don't know what to do. And I do a tarot reading, and the cards are like, the fuck you mean you don't know what to do? You do know what to do. Why don't you just like stop overthinking, stop daydreaming, and just get started on it? And I'm just like, fucking fuck. I went to you for guidance. And then the cards are like, you don't need guidance from me, you do it. Just do it. Like that meme. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Guys, I forgot to crack a cold one. Ready? Alani Nu energy drink, not sponsored. Orange Kiss, but it would be nice to be sponsored by them. I like their energy drinks. It turns into a fine. I needed to clear my head, okay? Back at them. I'm sure they would appreciate that. At least you're being honest. I feel that's what they appreciate the most. Can my computer stop doing that? Okay. Nothing is actually disconnecting. It's just being weird. Ace of Swords. Where are you? I don't know if I've pulled it already. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we've pulled this before. Ooh, interesting. Is my model... Did my model stop working again? Ah! Yeah, it's not synced. Dude. Maybe the human version of my model is cursed. Hold on, guys. We switching. Hopefully that's better. Alright, this is my reading. And again, if viewers would like a reading, let me know. We have the Tower. Oh my god. OBS. It's so weird that, like, even if the layer is not showing, the mouse will just click on it anyway. Kind of annoying. We have the Eight of Wands. It's coming in hot. You have Strength. I don't know why, but I feel so weird doing readings on myself with you guys. I feel like my cards are kind of private with me. So when I do public readings for myself, they're like, "What the fuck are you doing? Hello?" Okay. And then I pulled 3 clarifying cards. The Moon. Where'd the Moon? I know I just pulled it. The Moon. Come on. My guy, where the hell? Stop. I want you at the top. On top. We have 9 of Swords. Oh boy. Okay. 9 of Swords. Yeah, that's definitely how I'm feeling right now. I'm gonna be honest. Especially with, like, life right now. Wait, have I pulled the Sun? No. Yahoo, yippee. I kind of like that the Moon and the Sun came out for my reading. You ever wake up in the middle of the night and there are 9 floating swords next to your bed all the time? And I kind of want to stab myself with them? Okay. And I'm stuck again. I feel like there is a lot of energy surrounding me at this time. And it's moving in fast with the 8 of Wands here. This means kind of like new projects. Ace of Swords. Sudden burst of inspiration. New solution, a new way of thinking to break through a problem. New projects, truth, assertiveness, creative thinking, and clarity. Yeah, there are some projects that I've been thinking about doing, and I feel as though now that I've had some good-ish rest after not feeling well for so long, it's really helping me get my energy back. Like, I finished a drawing today, and I started getting started on a new one, so I thought that was really cool. Here, let me show you guys the drawing that I did. I know some of you saw it already, but I want to share it really quick. Image. Like, I've been working on this picture, this drawing, since the year started. And I hate that I only just finished because I'm usually really good at, you know, finishing and rendering things really quickly. So it was this, and it was so stupid because I got stuck rendering and I just couldn't find the motivation to continue on. And then finally today, after I got up, I'm like, dude, I just gotta get this done. And then I did it in like 2 minutes. 2 minutes rendering, and I'm like, oh, I was like pretty much done already. So these are my OCs. All from different fandoms. If you guys wanted to know, probably not. Top middle, Ravenna. She's my Resident Evil OC. And then going clockwise, it's Kubo from Golden Kamuy. Azura from Overwatch. Mitsuko from My Hero. Camilla from Genshin. Janari from an original an original Predator / Yautja fanfiction novel thing that I'm writing. And then Vixen, my Dragonborn from Skyrim. I feel like I got stuck on this. I got stuck on this piece for a long time because it has so many figures in it. Remove. But oh my god, I am so happy that I finished it. Does Vixen also carry 80 cheese wheels in her inventory at all times? No, she carries a shit ton of money. And she likes selling stuff. And she's very... My headcanon for Vixen is that she's kind of a mute, but she always gets her way. She has like that death stare. And her best friends are Cicero and Serana. And her kids call them aunt and uncle. And she had this she had this unrequited love with Hadvar from the Imperial Army. But she ended up getting married to Onmund from the college. Wait, was it Onmund? No. It's, I'm thinking about my Khajiit. She's married to... Oh my god, what was his name? Oh, one of the, you know, the twins in the companions? She's married to the smarter dude, like the nerd twin. And what's funny is that when I first played through Vixens, I married oh my god, no, I gotta look up his name. Followers. Companions. Oh my fucking god. Well, it was Vilcus. She is married to Vilcus, the nerd twin. And okay. And after they got married, right, I made him my follower. And as I was going through the fields between Whiterun and Falkreath, a giant came up and Vilcus started charging at it, and of course he died. And of course I got upset. And I was like, no, we gotta run the ship back. We just got married. This is not acceptable. So I was so devastated. I was just like, that didn't happen. It was an alternate universe. It was something that Vixen imagined, and it just never happened. So what I did was I just left him at home in Whiterun, and he just continued on living his life. And that was it. He doesn't die. And then I remembered I was sneaking through the Pale, and I saw these two figures in the distance. I took my bow out and I was gonna shoot at them, and I'm like, well, why aren't these coming up as threats? I don't understand. And then as I got closer, I realized it was Vixen's husband and Ayala. And I'm like, oh shit, oh, I almost killed them. Whoa, we don't want that. So I'm glad I didn't fire my arrows until I got closer. Because I thought they were just, regular bandits. So many NPCs in RPGs would live if the player never talked to them. You're right. Makes me wonder if there's sign language in the Elder Scrolls. Probably. Now I'm curious. Guys, you're getting me off track. Why did you make me talk about my OCs? Okay, Ace of Swords. Tower moment. Breaking down foundations. Getting rid of what I don't need anymore. I just don't know what, though. Like, what am I getting rid of? Can I get some clarification on the tower? Oh. Okay, I'm currently in the process of building new foundations. Why is my model not working? It's not syncing up. This is fucking the fifth time. And I don't know why whatever is disconnecting. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Okay, so I pulled the Ace of Wands to clarify my tower. And I believe it's saying that I'm already building new foundations, which I think is amazing. Guys, I love these floating hands in space. Okay. Actually, the moon being there kind of makes sense because I'm like, I don't know what I'm building. And then the moon's like, fuck if I know. Strength, justice, the sun. So if we look at the depictions of the cards, I really like that the 8 of Wands and the 9 of Swords are quite literally pointing to the cards on the right, which are Strength, Justice, and the Sun. I feel like Strength is self-explanatory. Justice is... it's symbolizing or representing you are receiving what you have given. So, you know, like karma. If you give good energy out, you get good energy back. Kind of like that thing. And then the sun, which is, you know, happiness. What does the sun actually say in the description? Satisfaction, accomplishment, joy, luck, and vitality. The sun is success, birth, confidence after passing through difficult times, which is accurate. Egyptian sun god Ra proves everything is illuminated with optimism and enthusiasm for the path ahead. Nice. Thank you, sun. Yeah, I feel like I'm still in a very planning mode. But yeah, I gotta get my shit together before I actually start doing things that I want to do. Like starting new projects. I really want to get back into like a good creative groove. I feel like I haven't been doing really well with my content. And especially with my other creative hobbies like drawing and painting. Like I told myself I was going to start painting because the weather is getting warmer, and I work with oils and they stink. So I'd love to just, you know, have my window open and let out that air. And, you know, get started on that again. I want to dive back into watercolors because it's been a while since I've done that. What other things do I want to do? I wanted to... oh yes, I wanted to do like story narrations because I have an H.P. Lovecraft book that I haven't been reading through, and I was like, you know what, maybe I should just do a stream where I narrate the stories or act it out, just so it gives me the excuse to actually read the book. Me telling myself I need to finish that Carl Jr. painting. Dude. Okay guys, if there's no more readings to be done, I feel like it would be a great time. I think I'm just gonna chill before my wild stuff. Yeah. Maybe I can take this time to organize my cards and I can show you guys what I see. get a drink. Okay. Let's clear all this out. All right. Actually, I wanted to get your guys' opinion on some things. Because there's a lot of streams that I've been thinking about doing. But, you know, I don't usually get too many viewers. So I'm kind of like, maybe not. Like, what do you guys think of Q&A sessions? Oh, shit. How would the Q&A work? I have no fucking clue, dude. I hear Lord of the Rings playing in the background. My parents are watching it right now. They're like, do you want to watch? And I'm just like, I do, but I want to do other things. And they're like, okay, suit yourself. Because they know it's like one of my favorite movie series. Fortune. Okay, how about this? What kind of streams do you guys want to see from me? I feel like that might be a better question. I don't know. Sometimes I get bored of the stuff that I do. And I just question, like, do these people actually like watching what I do? Yes? Okay. Because I do a lot of... Because I watch my own VODs after I stream. And sometimes I'm just like, I don't think I'm grabbing people's attention enough. And I feel like that's something that I didn't expect to enjoy when I first started streaming. Okay, I gotta... Let's see. Even if I don't get what you are playing, I like to come in and hang out. Vibes are good. You are amazing. Aw, thank you so much. Sorry guys, I'm currently saving the Divine Tarot and organizing it in my PC. Oh shit. I might. Okay. You say I might, but you show up to all of my streams. One's page. One's night. One's queen. It's a work-along stream portion? Yes. Yeah. That makes sense. Because I really want to show you guys my cards. But like I said, when I first started the stream, I did not manage my time well today. Also, Wasa was like, do you want to MonHun tonight for stream? And I was like, yeah, I can. I'm down for that. So I'm also low-key waiting for him to pop in for me to start Wilds. Hotch, are you down for Wilds? I'm sure you are. I don't know if he's out cold or what, but he hasn't replied to me yet. Okay. Because he mentioned to me that he's like, you know, I'll probably finish up at the gym by the time you're ready for Wilds. And I'm like, okay. But him being asleep also does not surprise me. You're up for a couple of hunts? Okay. Great. I don't know if we should do challenges again. Honestly, that last one was really fun. I kind of like the... if you got no gear, well. I contemplated napping today. But dude, after my 14 hours sleep, I literally couldn't justify that. We need Jen too. Yeah. Yo, you should reach out to Jen. See what she's up to. Honestly, I wasn't planning on streaming Wilds tonight. That's why I wasn't prepared to reach out to you guys. She might be at work judging by Discord messages. Not surprised. Wait, what time is it for her over there? It's like 4:40, right? Knight of Swords, okay. Maybe when we're... Nah, we should just... Okay, after I'm done saving all these cards, I shall open up Wilds. Oh, I can't wait to show you guys my cards. I'm so excited. I love this deck so much. My favorite thing about this deck is that it incorporates so many different cultures. Oh, actually, that would be a good stream idea. You know, looking through all the fairy tales here that the deck depicts, and kind of just going through and reading every fairy tale or urban legend or, you know, folk tale that the deck depicts. I like it. Queen. Oh, shit. I just need the King of Queens. There we go. Alright. Ah! Where's my twerking mango? Where is that layer? Here it is. Okay. I'm just gonna switch out the pictures, the cards that we already have. So, let's write a wait. I'm gonna get my Divine Tarot. Wands, one. Oh my goodness! Actually, wait, that's fit to screen. Oh, it's so big. Okay. That's probably how it's gonna be. Woo! Okay, don't want that. Oh boy. Go back. Ace of Wands. Great. Off to the side. Of the Sun. We're just gonna slowly start replacing all the cards that we've seen. Control F, okay. Do you guys like my cards? Aren't they so pretty? Nine of Swords. God. Okay, Control F. Control F. There we go. Actually, I should share what they're depicting as well. Like the tail. I'm sure you guys would recognize some of them. So this depicts how do you pronounce this? Oedipus? Oedipus. It's been a while since I visited Greek mythology, guys. The oracle at Delphi warns the king that his son, Oedipus, will one day kill him. Had he not let his fears control him and raised his son in love instead of hate, the king's eventual death could have been avoided. Oedipus. The moon. The moon. The hell is the moon? There she is. There's my moon card. Very nice. You can see why I like the moon card so much. I feel like this has turned into more of a Zatsudan. Princess Kaguya. Wait! Ray! This cannot be a coincidence. Princess Kaguya. The moon is the subconscious in all its illusions, potential, pitfalls, and the possibility of self-deception. Here, two tanukis, shape-shifting raccoon-like animals, each stare at a different moon, though it is not clear which is the real one. This is why I named my moon-themed patron of the twins this. Love this myth. Gotcha. Okay. Eight of Swords. I mean, Eight of Wands. Where's my Eight of Wands? Rainbow Crow, North America, Lenape legend, disputed. The Eight of Wands represents quick, decisive actions. The rainbow crow flies quickly to deliver warmth to the cold earth below, singeing his wings in the process. His sacrifice and swift journey are fruitful. Ten of Swords. This is why Rei and Amma have rainbow wings, another favorite. Cool! This is definitely... So the 10 of cards in this deck, I mean the 10 of cards, 10 of swords in this deck is probably one of my favorite because of its depiction. It's very brutal and gruesome, but it's so bad. When I first saw this, I was like, dude, that is hardcore. So this one is based off Sedna from Inuit mythology. The Ten of Swords represents backstabbing and betrayal. Sedna's father pushes her from his kayak and chops off her fingers when she tries to cling to his boat. She sinks to the bottom of the ocean and becomes consumed with wrath, eternally seeking revenge. Sorry. Is that Inuit? Called it. Yep. Yeah, so this card is definitely one of my favorites. Not in the meaning, but of the depiction. You have the Justice card. And then I also have to organize these in their own little suits. Gotta make folders. We have Justice. I will never get over the whole... Okay, there we go. Justice. Dun dun dun. Umheng Osa. From Korea. Justice is power wielded with both intelligence and impartiality. It is making decisions with all of the facts and accepting the consequences of any choice made. It is punishment of the corrupt and promotion of the deserving. Yeah, so I feel like one day we should definitely go through each of the cards and visit the stories of these tales and kind of just read through it, get some more insight on it. Because I love how well all of these folktales and fairy tales fit with the meanings of the traditional Rider-Waite deck. Next is Strength. Tam Lin, Scotland. The Strength card is about willpower and determination, focus, persistence, and the ability to confidently stare any challenge in the face and overcome it. This is not physical strength, but a purity of heart and purpose. Brave, yeah. I love that movie. God. So good. Then again, kind of biased because it has bears in it. We have the Tower. 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 Oh, there. There it is. Oh, shit. Transform. Flip. Fit to screen. The Tower, Rapunzel from Germany. The Tower is about feeling safe and secure before everything is suddenly upended. Beliefs are shattered, understandings ruptured, and everything is destroyed right down to the very foundation. Perhaps the foundation was flawed to begin with. I feel like I should do these in order, but oh well. I wanna get the cards that we have already. What is this? Ace of Swords? Imagine if Disney made a movie about every single story on your cards. Yeah, imagine how shitty it would be, actually. Because they kind of lost their magic. I'm sorry, but I'm just not really into Disney. After any movies released after The Princess and the Frog, I'm like, Ace of Swords, Gordian Knot from Turkey, Greek legend. The Ace of Swords represents a sudden burst of inspiration, a new solution, a new way of thinking to break through a problem. Slicing through the Gordian Knot begins a campaign to conquer new lands. Ace of Pentacles. Coins. Okay. Jack and the Beanstalk. England, English fairy tale. The Ace of Coins presents us with the presents us with the new beginnings, financial opportunities, and prosperity. The origin of this gift may be unexpected, like magical beans, but through nourishment and support. The benefits could be miraculous. It's time to make dreams a reality. Eight of Swords. Definitely one of my favorite things about these depictions is Yoshi Yoshitani's art style. I love how much he keeps the colors consistent. They're so bright and vibrant, and there's always like the way he or they composes the works. It's so good. It's very appealing. Like, I can look at all of these cards for hours. Maybe they utilize the you guys know about that spiral? Maybe it's that. But it's just so well compositioned. I'm so glad I got this deck. I was like second guessing it, and I actually walked past the deck a couple of times because I was contemplating. I'm like, should I really get it? Mostly because of the price. I mean, how much was it? It's $20. And this was back when I was still working a part-time job, so I was still very, you know, mindful, well, extremely mindful of what I was gonna buy. Eight of Swords. Donkey Skin. A French fairy tale. The Eight of Swords represents being caught up in your own insecurities. Donkey Skin was forced into hiding to escape a bad situation. Now she is faced with the decision to continue the life she has created or to step out of her self-made prison. The Death card. This card comes up for me a lot. White Bear King Valamon, a Norwegian fairy tale. Death is a huge upheaval, potentially representing the death of one way of life and the start of a new one. Life changes irrevocably, and there is no way to go back. Change is necessary. The death of childhood is important in order to grow up. I think I looked up the tale of this, but I didn't read through it. Queen of Wands. Where's my King of Wands? We'll get him later. Queen of Wands. Pele, Hawaiian deity. The Queen of Wands represents a fiery force. The volcano goddess Pele's rages can be destructive, but her blessings are just as powerful. She is the creativity of dance, the nourishment of rich soil, and the chaotic force of an explosion. Yeah. You go, girl. Next is the Wheel of Fortune. I really like the depiction of this card as well. You know what card I'm actually really happy that doesn't turn up often for us? It's the Devil card. But it's also one of my... In this deck, it's one of the most... Like, one of my favorite depictions of it. It's like, damn, that's hard! What was I getting? The Wheel of Fortune. What happens when we see the devil? Well, I mean, what do you think of when you hear about the devil? He is temptation, he is addiction, he is all things negative. So for you to get the devil, it's kind of like a warning that you might be succumbing to these bad behaviors. So the Wheel of Fortune. Anansi from Ghana, Akan mythology. The Wheel of Fortune is endlessly turning, spun by a trickster god. What was once luck is now misfortune. What was hopeless is now joyous. These acts may seem random, but all fates are part of an interconnected web of repercussions. You see what I mean? Like, it has such a good design. I love the whole, like, spider thing and the webs. It's so good. It works really well. Astra! Thank you so much for resubbing. 8 months, baby! Yeah, we're just going through, I'm going through the cards and replacing them with my deck. So the next time I have a tarot reading stream, you guys will be able to see what I see. Knight of Swords. I personally really like the Rider-Waite depiction of this. This guy is so... It's giving Rohan, you know? Knight of Swords. Oh. Hang Tuah, Malaysia, Malaysian legend. The Knight of Swords is a strong and assertive warrior. Hang Tuah, an intelligent soldier, is unafraid of leaping into battle and employing unconventional techniques to win. He is rebellious, loyal, and a fierce champion. Nice. For the Elingus! The Lovers. I also really like the depiction of the Lovers card in the Divine Tarot. Also, I apologize for the weird glare in this photo. I will definitely be changing it. I had my overhead light on, so there's that. Death! Welcome in, Wasa. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, my parents are watching it right now. The Lovers. The Beauty and the Beast. China, Danish fairy tale. The Lover's card represents romance, opposites attracting, the duality and balance of carnality, physicality, and fire versus spirituality, emotions, and water. The pair emphasize the importance of communication and herald an important crossroads. Lovers, let's go! We love to see them! Next up is the Six of Wands. Guys, is this going to be the rest of stream? Just me going over my deck? Introducing the cards? I feel like we should have done this a long time ago. Like, not because it's good content, but because you guys deserve an introduction to the cards so you guys can have better understanding of, you know, where these meanings come from. So the Six of Wands. Yenenga. Yenenga. Burkina Faso. Mosi legend. The Six of Wands represents victory and success. A warrior princess, Yenenga is her father's most prized fighter. Her skill is so great he never wishes to part with her, but she rebels. She seeks her own path and recognition for her deeds. You like lore stuff? Okay. Astra, if you would be so kind as to, I think you're able to change the name of stream. If not, I can do it myself. Wait. Let me check. Not moderation. Roles manager. Did I ever give you... No, I just gave you the regular moderator. Yo, you can be lead moderator. Yo, Astra's been promoted! Tarot readings and... learning tarot. Okay. I changed the name of the stream. Congrats on the new job title, Astra. You are now one of my elite employees. Same pay, double the work. It's just a title. Bows to the goddess. Six of coins. I quite like this kind of stream. Sorry about the no wilds. I am hyperfixated on the cards. They call to me. My own. My precious. Six of coins. The woman who was kind to insects. Alaska. Inuit fable. The Six of Coins represents kindness and generosity to those less fortunate. The old woman from this Inuit tale understands the need to put positivity into the world in order to receive it back. The pay it forward methodology of karma. Astra is about to use her new lead mod powers to banish me to the Shadow Realm. Nah. Yeah, I was gonna say. If anything, that would be me. And me accidentally doing that to Wasa. The first time I banished him. That was by accident, by the way. Knight of Cups. I will never forget. "30 minutes, shaking my head." Knight of Cups. Halibu, the hunter. Mongolia, Mongolian legend. The Knight of Cups is a messenger. Halibu is kind and gentle, while also willing to take a stand for what he believes in. Halibu provides for his village, and after befriending a dragon, he willingly sacrifices himself to save everyone he loves. A dragon? Wait. Okay, you know what? No. That'll be for another stream. We must stay focused. We must stay focused. 7 of Cups. Guys, if I get sidetracked, it's your responsibility to pull me back. 7 of Cups. Aladdin, Persia, Arabic folktale. The 7 of Cups shows Aladdin standing before a myriad of fantastical dreams. It is possible for him to pursue them all, and it is important he makes his decision wisely and quickly. I mean, aren't streams just someone getting sidetracked over and over again for hours? Is it? Do I do that? For hours? Oh, the 4 Cups. When you're at the club and a cloud offers you a cup. I think that's what you guys said in the last one. In the club, we all fam. You know, it's time to stop when the club is handing you a drink. Yeah. When the cloud is handing you a drink. The 4 of Cups. The Nightingale. Denmark. Danish folktale. Interesting. Okay. The 4 of Cups represents romanticizing bad choices, while ignoring the good alternatives before you. It is coveting what is superficially better, neglecting a plain nightingale who can actually sing away death. Wait, I didn't know that's what the tale was about. King of Wands. Let's find him. My lord. Wait a second, I don't think I saved him here. Coins king. Oh wait, yeah, I put wands king, not wands. Wait. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, here it is. I don't know why I thought I never saved it. I like this card. It's very nice. The Phoenix. East Asia, East Asian mythology. The King of Wands is a symbol of strength. The legend of the phoenix spans many cultures, but in all of them, the firebird represents nobility, rebirth, strength, and loyalty. The Asian peacock phoenix. Two of Cups. Okay. Two of Cups. Enkidu and Gilgamesh, Iraq, Sumerian mythology. The Two of Cups is an ideal relationship that still faces difficulties. Gilgamesh was a tyrant until Enkidu was created for him, to be his equal in every way. Though their initial meeting was rocky, they came to love each other very much, as opposites who complete each other. Wahoo! Four of Wands. I think this card is also one of my favorites in terms of depictions. Yeah. It's cute. It's so cute. So cute. Four Wands. Mohini and Adavan, India, Sanskrit epic poem. The Four of Wands represents rejoicing and festivities, a well-deserved celebration and a stable time to be thankful, cherishing loved ones. Mohini and Adavan embrace each other, enjoying the time before the next adventure begins. Aww, so cute. Oh, got the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. If you got what that one looks like. Okay. Like I said, I don't know why I don't really like interpreting the Knight cards. It's weird. Tatterhood, Norway, Norwegian fairy tale. The Knight of Wands represents a fearless fighter, eager to charge into battle, especially if it means defending someone she loves. Reckless and unafraid, Tatterhood grabs what she wants to claim the future she desires. Is that a goat? What is that? It looks like it. It's kind of badass. A wooden spoon. She's charging in with a wooden spoon. That's pretty hard. Whoa, it's reversed. Whoa, it's upright. Page of Pentacles. This one's cute. I like this one a lot. Coins page. This is probably Maya's card, not gonna lie, although she has a red leather jacket. The Knight of Wands, I mean for her. Page of Coins. Okay, how do I pronounce this? Beaivi? Beaivi dash Nieida. Maybe I should look this up. Beaivi. VI. Okay. VIV? Bayway? Is that what it's pronounced as? How to pronounce? Okay. You guys ready? Is the desktop audio on? Okay, ready? I don't hear anything.
Baby Nida.
Baby Nida?
Baby Nida.
Baby Nida. Okay. Sweden, Sami deity. The Page of Coins welcomes the beginning of spring and summer, a fresh start, the end of darkness. Baby Nida represents hope, setting up solid foundations, and mental wellness. She is grounded and anticipates the bright future. Cute! Next up is the Nine of Wands. Ah. Oh, I like the depiction of this one. Yo, we got Baba Yaga in the house. Vasilisa the Beautiful. And we also played the game. Russia. Russian fairy tale. The Nine of Wands represents weathering the battle. Sent by her wicked stepmother to the door of the witch Baba Yaga, Vasilisa the Beautiful stays resilient. She endures Baba Yaga's impossible trials. She is wary and cautious, but also hopeful. Reminds me of that one game you played. Yeah, that's literally what it was based off of. She even has the little Russian doll with her. Look! So cute! I love it. Let me click on the... Okay, there we go. Nine of Coins. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce the name of this dude. Nine of Coins. Where is he? It's based off a Vietnamese legend. The Legend of the Watermelon. Vietnamese legend. The Nine of Coins represents success. Hard work and patience have resulted in a successful harvest, and now even the emperor enjoys his watermelons. The road was long and hard, but the reward's well worth the effort. It's so cool. Oh, I like the background. I never noticed that. That's cute. Okay, we got 2 of Coins. Two of Coins. coins. Nope, that's cups. Here we go. Let's see. I don't know how to pronounce this either. Ripesunt? Pacific Northwest, Haida mythology. The Two of Coins represents the skill needed to balance opposing forces in life. For her, the bear world and the human world collide. She embodies the dualities of work and family, hobbies and careers, and wants versus needs. This card has also come up a lot recently, because I have also been trying to balance work and personal life, and it is very hard, especially with my work schedule. Holy shit. 8 of Coins. How it's depicted in my deck is hardcore. Coins. Yeah. She's putting in the work. 6 Swans. Germany. German fairy tale. The 8 of Coins represents the long haul, the slow in the middle of a project that needs to be completed. The little princess needs to keep weaving nettles in silence if she wishes to set her cursed brothers free. I've never heard of this fairy tale, and I'm really interested in what it's about. Another stream! Another stream. That'll be for another stream. Ooh! 2 of Swords. I love the depiction of the 2 of Swords in my deck. Oh, that's not put center to screen then. Okay. 2 of Swords. Sita, India. Hindu epic Ramayana. The 2 of Swords represents being stuck between hard choices. Sita's decision between Scylla and Chartibus is not easy and cannot be made blindly. It calls for self-reflection. Things can only remain balanced for so long before a move must be made. I love the, look at the background. Look at her clothes. Ah, it's so good. Badass. Four of Coins. Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother. Four of Coins. Condor's Wife from Peru. Aymara folktale. The 4 of Coins represents greed and an unwillingness to open up or share. Condor covets his wife, who does not like his lifestyle or living with him. He recognizes her unhappiness, but is unwilling to make changes or set her free. Abusive relationship, yeah. Six of Cups. I get this card a lot. The Snow Queen, Denmark, Danish fairy tale. The Six of Cups evokes a nostalgia for sweeter times. Kai and Gerda are best friends as children, but when Kai is struck with depression, he leaves with the Snow Queen. Through many adventures, Gerda saves him, but by then, innocence is gone. God. Actually, I like the Snow Queen fairy tale. You know, have you guys seen the concept art for Frozen? It was supposed to be like her literally isolating herself in the mountains, and she was just like, you know, just there. And everyone either feared her or hated her or whatever. And her design was so good. They need to bring back 2D animation. Urgh. I miss it so bad. Their 2D animation. Hierophant. Again, I apologize for the glare. White Buffalo Woman, North Dakota, Lakota deity. The Hierophant is a divine figure and teacher who shares the rules, rites, and rituals to follow as a community. There is a place for everyone, and everyone in their place. She encourages the comfort and support of the group, the path well trodden. What glare? Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, I'll fix that for next time. I don't like it either. It didn't occur to me until, like, after... I think after the Lover's card, I was like, oh shit, I forgot to turn off my overhead light. I really wish... I really wish they had, you know, like PDF files for this. Five of Cups. This one is a very well-known tale or legend. Oh, it's a real legend. Five of Cups. La Llorona, Mexico, Mexican folklore. The Five of Cups is useless regret without learning. Jealous of her husband's new wife, La Llorona drowns her own children, and now her wailing ghost wanders the earth. She continues to wallow in grief, refusing to seek redemption or happiness. I pulled this a couple times in the past week. Yup. Pretty accurate. Seven of Coins. I like this one a lot because, excuse me, it reminds me of one of my friends who lives in Mexico. And she is extremely obsessed with like Aztec folklore. Where the fuck is it? Oh wait. Coins. 7. There we go. Seven of Coins. Okay. The name? Nanahuatzin, Mexico, Aztec mythology. The Seven of Coins represents the desire for a good harvest, though it might require sacrifice. Nanahuatzin must determine when it is right to be patient and when it is better to scrap everything to start fresh. I've also gotten this card a lot recently, and it's very accurate to what I've been thinking about. Next up, we got the Fool. I personally really like this card. The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid. Denmark, Danish fairy tale. The Fool rests on the pinnacle of a decision. She is ready to dive out of her subconscious and into the physical world, to transform from an animal into a human. She is carefree and excited by a new life, regardless of warnings. Fits so well! I love it! The Chariot. The Three Princesses of Whiteland, Norway, Norwegian fairy tale. The Chariot is about harnessing emotions and charging down a straight, clear path. Where the prince may have floundered before, he has learned from his mistakes and now blazes forward confidently. I like it. I like the silhouette of the... Whoa! Wait! Is that a monster? You guys see that? That's pretty cool. I never noticed that. Elephant? Oh, an oliphant. I think it's a monster. Like a giant with two heads. I guess we can look it up. The Three Princesses of Whiteland. Here it is. Three trolls. Oh, so they're trolls. Actually, that reminds me of one of the games that I've played on stream before, a long time ago. It's like that troll in the forest. It was huge. The trolls from The Hobbit. Yeah, that too. The Hanged Man. I really like the depiction of this card in my deck. It's very clever. Sleeping Beauty. Italy, Italian fairy tale. The Hanged Man seizes forward momentum to avoid disaster and instead favors reflection. Sleeping Beauty is a symbol of stasis, with the options of sleep or death. She chooses to wait for more favorable conditions. So good. Dude, Yoshi Yoshitani. I love your cards. I'm so happy I got them. What's this? King of Swords? King of Swords. Griffin, Persia, Persian mythology. The King of Swords represents wisdom, enhanced by power. The griffin is a noble and intelligent creature, soaring over land and sea, a symbol for patience, perseverance, and judgment. Prettiest griffin I've ever seen. Yeah, I like it too. You got the star. Ray, I think you'll like this one. Floofy tail and color wings wonder why I love the griffin. The star. Sister Alyanushka and brother Ivanushka. Russia. Russian fairy tale. The star is a symbol of hope after a disaster. The need to remain positive after misfortune. To remember that things can get better again. It is staying calm and open to future possibilities, seeing your situation with open eyes, mind, and heart. I'm curious as to what this tale is. Ten of Wands. I realized after I go through all the cards that we've pulled, I'm gonna have to figure out what cards we haven't pulled. Ten of Wands, Timbo Tree, Paraguay, Guarani legend. The Ten of Wands represents taking on too much and refusing to accept help. When Sagwa's daughter went missing, he searched alone in vain. A timbo tree grew from his ear when he died, bearing fruits he labored for, but was unable to enjoy. Yeah, that is pretty hardcore. The Emperor! The Emperor. King Arthur. Britain. Celtic legend. The Emperor is the ideal father figure. A warrior and a conqueror, King Arthur rules over his kingdom and his sometimes unruly knights with a just and firm hand. He unifies the fractious, defends the weak, and lends his knowledge and understanding to all his subjects. I've been getting the Emperor a lot too. Though I don't know if it's like the energy I give or if it's someone in my life that has that energy. Page of Swords. Princess Parizadeh, Anatolia, Arabic folktale. The Page of Swords represents youthful intelligence. Princess Parizadeh, I think, uses her wit to succeed where others have failed, her optimism intact through it all. She is a harbinger of new beginnings and new ideas for herself and those around her. I want to read more about that legend. Next stream. Page of Swords is cleanse card. Nice. I like that we're all learning. Seven of Wands, okay. Seven of Wands. John Henry, Alabama, American folktale. The Seven of Wands represents an indomitable force. Against all odds, John Henry stands up for what he believes in and is willing to fight to the bitter end. His courage and resolve is an inspiration, even to those who would disagree with him. I like the silhouette of the train in the background. The Magician! I think you'll really like this card. The Magician. The Fairy Godmother. French fairy tale. The magician is a helping hand. She has the ability to change raw materials into something wonderful and dreaming into doing. But she is only the helping hand. It is up to the protagonist to use her support, moving forward to do the right thing. Is sparkly? Yeah, so sparkly. Judgment. I think this is one of the last cards in the Major Arcana. Okay. Judgment. I like this one because monkey. Sun Wukong, the Monkey King. Chinese mythology. Judgment is the reckoning, an ending before the start of a new journey. Past actions and decisions determine future events. If you haven't learned your lessons, you are doomed to repeat your mistakes over and over. Super fitting with the tail too, because Alma wants to be more supportive and not go on many quests, please. Yeah, Sun Wukong! Seven of Swords. I love all the oranges and the very nice yellows your deck uses. Me too! All the colors really, but the oranges and yellows have really stood out. Seven of Swords. Coyote. Pacific Northwest. Salish legend. Coyote? Coyote. Okay. English. The Seven of Swords is a trickster, and the coyote represents deceit in all forms. From small pranks to terrible scandals, he is clever and manipulative. But more often than not, he is caught by his own schemes and has to pay dearly for them. I'm curious as to what this legend is about. It seems from the shadow of the coyote, it's probably some kind of shapeshifter. Probably. The Empress. Where is she? Where is she? I need her. The Empress, Our Lady of Guadalupe. Mexico, Catholic saint. The Empress is a loving and protective mother. She cares for and wishes to defend all of her children, even if a mother's love can sometimes be smothering. The world feels bright and everything blooms around her. Coyote has many tales from what I recall. He can be a simple trickster to more of a god or even the creator, if I remember correctly. Oh! I need to read the myths again. Yo, we gotta go over the myths together. I'm interested. This is one of my favorite, or maybe like actually my favorite card in my deck. Hold on. You guys will definitely know why. Hey! Hold on, let me match. Let me match. We matching. Apsara, Cambodia, Hindu mythology. The Three of Cups represents camaraderie. Camaraderie? I don't know how to pronounce it. And a good time. A good time. The Apsara are celestial beings of the sky, known for dancing, partying, and fornication. The joyous group oversees fertility rites, the performing arts, and the fortunes of gambling. Hey! I'm there! Alright. 5 of Wands. Let's flip that up. 3 of Cups equals Vegas. Ew. Amma Maya Ted card maybe. Either way, very good card. Yes. 5 of Cups. 5 of Wands, not Cups. This is also a really good depicted card. I know it's supposed to be a card about conflict, but I feel like these guys are literally just play fighting. Because why are they all smiling? They don't look angry at each other. The Pandavas. India. Sanskrit epic poem. The 5 of Wands is represented here by the Pandavas, 5 brothers who embody unity in the face of conflict. The five brothers have been known to bicker and play fight. Oh. But they also care deeply for one another. A resolution to their strife only comes from good communication. This seems like a fun card. But I guess, okay. Given the context of other cards that come out with this one, yeah, bad card. I have a unit this card is pretty good for. Ooh. Queen of Swords. Her card is badass. I get her a lot. Turando, Turandot? I don't know. Arabic folktale. The Queen of Swords is a fierce and exacting force. Turandot, I think it's Do. Does not forget betrayal, so her judgments, while fair and principled, seem brutal and cold. Still, she is open-minded and intelligent, and can be charming and witty when she chooses. But also the head on stakes in the background. Girl, what you doing? She a little cray-cray. That's okay. Okay, we're getting to the end here, and then we'll have to figure out what cards we haven't seen yet and get those into. Zawarudo! Hinemoa and Tutanekai. Tutanekai? Maori legend. The world is the happily ever after ending, following a difficult journey. They represent the victorious conclusion, a positive outcome most desired. However, a conclusion also heralds the start of a new journey. Six of Swords. Six of Swords. Danny, and Perseus. The Six of Swords represents leaving behind tumultuous waters for a future that is calm and promising. After being imprisoned by her own father, Danae, and her young son Perseus escape, Perseus will eventually grow to defeat the Gorgon Medusa. I love the Greek trees in the background. Me too. Alright guys, now we gotta figure out what we haven't gone over. So we're gonna start from the beginning. Okay, I don't think we've seen the High Priestess yet. She is one of my favorite cards. Whoa! Oh, the glare. I'm so sorry. Oh, how do I pronounce her name? I don't know how to pronounce her name. Okay. Arabic folktale. The high priestess is a keeper of vast knowledge, with a story for every situation. She asks the listener to focus on what their subconscious tells them, encouraging them to form their own conclusions. Her power is vast, yet subtle. Her answers always mysterious. Okay, we've seen all those. Ooh. Y'all. I don't think we've seen this one. Mr. Hermit. Druid and White Stag. Ireland, Celtic legend. The hermit represents solitude and leaving responsibilities behind to focus inward. In the Celtic myth, the elusive white stag encourages people to drop everything and pursue spirituality. White stag? Harry Potter? I mean, I'm sure there's some correlation. Okay. All right. What else? I've recently learned that this card isn't very common in readings. I love this card. Temperance. I am not going to even attempt the name, but it's from Buddhism. Temperance is about balance and meditation. It is being mutable, recognizing when to change with the times and when to change the situation itself. The deity. Identities are fluid, but their goodwill remains constant. Yeah. Oh, and then after temperance we got the devil. As much as I don't like pulling the devil, the depiction of this card is mwah. It's good. It's hardcore. The devil. Boitata? Brazilian mythology. The devil gives into the ego, lusting for unnecessary or harmful things, unwilling to leave negative situations. It is a dragon sitting upon a pile of gold it does not need, a person setting a forest on fire for their own gain. And I kind of looked into this tale, but I can't remember much, but there's a lot of naked bodies on the bottom. Okay, we went through all those. Have we gone through the Ace of Cups? No. Yeah. Ace of Cups. Matsuo Sake, Japanese mythology. The Ace of Cups marks a new beginning, a reason to drink and be merry, and to open up to subconscious feelings. Sake is a drink of the gods, bringing people closer to the spirit world. Went through those. Well, I don't think we got 8 of cups, do we? Eight of coins. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Perfect. Add. Moses, Hebrew legend. The 8 of Cups represents leaving good things behind in the pursuit of higher ideals. Moses was raised as a prince of Egypt, but realized he needed to sacrifice his royal life and wealth to pursue a spiritual and ascetic one? How do you pronounce that word? Let me see.
Ascetic.
Ascetic. Wait, sorry. Ascetic one. Okay. Who practices severe self-discipline and abstains from physical pleasures, comforts, or material possessions, typically for religious or spiritual reasons. Bleh, 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 bleh. Gotcha. We don't have the 9 of Cups, I don't think. This one's a cute card. Nine of Cups. I'm not going to attempt their names. Arabic folktale. The 9 of Cups represents a happy ending achieved in unexpected ways. The prince fell in love with the princess, but she refused men. He used trickery, disguising himself as a woman in order to win her heart. Ten of Cups. That's straight out of Aladdin. A little bit. Coins, coins, I need cups. Ten of Cups. Julnar, the Seaborn, Arabic folktale. The 10 of Cups represents true emotional and spiritual fulfillment. After many hard trials, Julnar finds a happy, loving husband and has a child. Her brother rises from the sea, which often represents the subconscious, to congratulate her and celebrate her newfound life. Cute! Ooh, I don't think we've seen the Page of Cups yet. I think you guys will enjoy this one. Bakunawa and the Seven Moons, Filipino mythology. The Page of Cups is connected to his emotions and expresses himself wholly with youthful purity. In this card, one of the 7 young moon siblings plays with Tuer Shen, the Chinese god of same-sex relationships, who ties the red thread in fate that connects lovers. I want to learn more about this, because I think it's really cute. Ooh, Queen of Cups. I also like this one. She actually appears quite often for me. Yemoja? Yemoja? Nigeria. Yoruba deity. The Queen of Cups represents the surface of the subconscious. The goddess Yemoja, or Yemoja, connects those on land to the depth of the spiritual plane. She is mysterious, but also a kind and caring mother. A lot of merfolk, for sure. Do we have the King of Cups here? King of Wands. King of Swords. Okay, no we don't. Next is the King of Cups. The Boy and the Dragon Pearl, Chinese legend. The King of Cups was once a little boy, but has matured into a powerful dragon. He is kind, but fiercely protective of those he loves. He is connected to the deep, dark waters of the subconscious. He possesses great patience and wisdom. I like this dragon. Got the Ace of Coins, 2 of Coins, 3 of Coins. This one's fun. I like the 3 of Coins. King of Cups might be a good TED card. Yay! Banjakri and Banjakrini, Nepal, Tamang mythology. The three of coins represents learning from one another. The fierce Banjakri and Banjakrini teach their apprentice how to become a shaman. They are demanding teachers, but their student is dedicated. All three put in hard work that pays off with the success of a new generation. I think that's really wholesome. I like it a lot. No, not this card. Oh, the next card is so sad. It's the 5 of Coins. I think I've only gotten this card once. You guys know what tale this is? I think it's pretty well known. The Little Match Girl, Danish fairy tale. The 5 of Coins represents financial hardship and feeling left in the cold. The little match girl needs help, but no one is willing to help her. She struggles alone, despite her proximity to a force that could potentially help her. Oh, God. It's so depressing, dude. Still. Okay. 10 of Coins. Something much happier. Pan Hu, Yao legend. The 10 of coins represents the hard-earned rewards of a difficult venture. The story of MonHun celebrates the lineage that benefits from his hard work. The hardships he once endured allowed him to appreciate his good fortune and retire surrounded by his progeny. It's cute. Okay. We have the Knight of Coins. I don't believe we've gotten him yet. Coins, Knight. Do I attempt his name? South Africa, Khoi Khoi deity. The Knight of Coins is a diligent warrior who is willing to put in the work to set the world right. Hitsi, a bib, can be as stubborn as an ox, getting into trouble for his efforts. He is strong, loyal, and determined in all things he sets his mind to. Aw, it's such a cute cow. Or ox. Same thing, kinda. Next we have the Queen of Coins. I also don't think we got her. Oh, sorry, nudity. Northern Australia, Gunwingu deity. The Queen of Coins is an eager mother, ready to bring new life. She has traveled the world blessing her many children. She is always moving, loving and ever practical. She teaches her children how to help themselves. I wonder what that giant snake is. It seems like she's petting it, so must be friendly, right? King of Coins. Yeah, I don't think you guys have seen this one. It's a good card. Big turtle! Hanuna, the world turtle. How do you pronounce this? Iroquois mythology. The King of Coins represents stability and faithfulness. The world turtle is strong enough to support the weight of others' hopes and dreams. He may not be an active participant in their lives, but he is always dependable, slow, and steady. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. Three of Swords. The Crane Wife, Japanese fairy tale. The Three of Swords represents betrayal. The Crane Wife asks her husband for privacy, but he spies on her, only to discover she was hurting herself to help him. His spying was treacherous, but so was her inability to trust him with her secret. That poor woman. Alright. Four of Swords. I get him a lot. A lot. And after reading the description, you guys will probably know why. So the Four of Swords depicts Fenrir, Norse mythology. The Four of Swords signals a pause in battle. The Norse gods know that the wolf Fenrir will bring about the end of the world, so they have bound him and so they have him bound and chained. While he still represents a threat, for now there is respite. And the Four of Swords, it's like telling you to rest. The Match Girl sent me down a rabbit hole and I found an official Hello Kitty Match Girl movie. Wait! I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, the best in jest. I gotta watch that episode. Wait, I have watched like Hello Kitty episodes like this. So yeah, I have watched this before. Oh god. Rizar is playing Tomodachi Life! I didn't even know he was live! Rizar! Mr. Fang! Oh my god, he's making the boys. I can't. Is it time to end stream? No! No! My Oshi. Honestly, I would probably end stream if Bettel was streaming. Bettel better not be streaming. No, but Haka is. That's cool. Oh yeah, isn't he? His birthday was a couple days ago. Oh my god! I also almost forgot that it's Vox. His birthday. Vox's birthday. Today? 4 a.m.? Oh, I hate that British man. Oh my god. 4 a.m. To fuck off. I know Ragnarok is gonna end the world, but I just want to free him, right? Okay. We're not gonna get distracted. We're not gonna get distracted. We're not gonna get distracted. Five of Swords. I don't know why I like this card. It's a sad card, but maybe I'm just into Egyptian mythology. Osiris, Set, and Isis, Egyptian mythology. The Five of Swords represent a fight won through deceit. Set overthrows his brother, Osiris, and is seen gloating over his brother's inconsolable wife, Isis. While Set represents a tyrant of a victor, Isis is a defeated combatant who will eventually bring about Set's defeat. We've seen the Nine of Swords and the Ten of Swords. Okay, I think we've seen all the rest of the swords. Did we get the Ace of Wands? Yeah, okay. Wands. Are you guys enjoying the stream so far? I'm sorry for abandoning Monster Hunter. The cards, they call to me. Two of Wands. Janus. Italy. Roman mythology. Goddamn it, Masa. The Two of Wands represents travel and commerce. Janus, the god of doorways and transition, is able to look to the past and the future in order to make effective decisions. He is always in motion, connecting dreams with actual possibilities. I wonder how many cards we have left. Not a lot, actually. We pretty much went through all of them. But if I'm still up to play, I will open Wilds. I mean, it's not that late, right? And it's 12:30. Three of Wands. I don't think I'll be able to join you at this point. It's okay. Three of Wands. My fucking model, dude. I don't know what wire it is that does that. Three of Wands. Romania. Romanian fairy tale. Oh, the Enchanted Pig. That's what it's called. The Three of Wands represents hard work and travel. The princess takes a long journey to rescue her prince, making sacrifices and surviving trials along the way. If she stays motivated, her efforts will be rewarded. The Enchanted Pig? I'm kind of curious what that story is about. Okay, I don't think we saw the Page of Wands yet. No. Lots of energy in this one. Mwindo, Republic of the Congo. Nyanga mythology. The Page of Wands represents a childlike optimism and carefree rebellion. For Mwindo, every situation is made fun by a swish of his magical fly swatter. He makes many enemies, but just as many friends who help him in his journey. It's kind of cute. Magical fly swatter? Guys, I think that's it. I think that was all the cards. No. No. I need more lore. You see how evasive those fuckers are? Sometimes you need a magical fly swatter. Dude, that reminds me, I had this teacher in middle school, and he had this talent for catching flies out of the air with his bare hands. I'm just thinking about it now, like, I don't know, that dude is so weird. He's like, guys, watch this. And he like fucking frog reflexes, catches the fly out of thin air. Next time we can get lost in myths for lore shenanigans. True. I don't know if I should stop or... I'm kind of like low-key energy now. So maybe I can open The Sims. And then I have to change the name of my stream again. Oh, you know what I had in mind for The Sims? If, I wanted to rebuild the cafe. Okay, I'm changing stream name again because I can. There we go. Okay. We're done with tarot for tonight. I'm gonna organize it tomorrow when I'm offline, so that way we can be ready for our next tarot reading stream. And now I shall take a break. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I will be back with The Sims. See you guys later. Okay. We are back just in time. I sat down in my chair as soon as the pin message disappeared. And I have a snack. Cinnamon graham crackers. I'm not usually a big fan of cinnamon, but I needed a snack. Oh, perfect. We in it. We back. I know my storage is almost full. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at Azura. She is so pretty. Did I finish the temple? I think I did. Actually, wait, we gotta see how they... Hold on, guys. I gotta enable them. The cheats. Bookmarks. Ah! Bookmarks. Other bookmarks. All sim cheats. Go up. Okay. Control Shift. Okay. Control V. Wait. Okay, hold on. Maybe we gotta... Let's go into... Let's play them first. Oh my goodness. Okay. Enable cheats. Okay, great. Money cheats. Money. I forgot to check how much that lot was, but we're gonna put that. Okay. We're Gucci. Are we ready? Just go to manage worlds. We're going to move these guys. Move out. Go here. Furnished. Okay, this is... You guys remember when I told the story about how I built a giant lot and then I moved into the lot unfurnished? Yeah, let's not do that. Oh yes! We're gonna play in the temple! Oh, I'm feeling playful. Aww. I have the mischief skill. Whoa. I don't like how if I stop hovering over their picture, like, it just stops following them. Why is that a thing now? Oh my gosh. She went straight to cook. Where are you going? Where are you going? What? Girl! She got ingredients from the first kitchen and she's gonna go up to the second kitchen. What are you? Of course she's exercising. I am not in her own room. I gotta assign the beds. It's for Sophia. This goes to Nutty. Mia. And Jordani. And then finally, me. Girl, did you see my profile picture? Damn. I really like this kitchen. You're asleep? These guys are not night owls. I guess that fits. Of course I'm playing video games. I can't. I forgot I need to lock computers. Lock computer, lock for a specific sim. Lock for everyone but Bria. Yes.
Oh. Oh. Yes. Oh.
Oh my god. I'm getting uncomfortable because it's poorly decorated. Well, I hope you like your room.
Oh. Steve. Travoy.
So go? Why did you just stand there and wait? My girl is heading off to sleep. Love to see it. Okay. You're dreaming about spiders? Oy. I don't think I've ever dreamt about spiders before. Maybe I have? Where are you bringing that bowl? You better not be... Oh, okay. Okay. Nope. I made sure to make at least 2 of these Sims clean freaks. So that way they can help clean up the temple. Girl, don't you have work? Only $20 an hour? Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Due by 9 a.m. Saturday? Gig payout $305? Girl, what are you doing? Where are you going? You sleeping? Okay, you get that sleep. Okay. She's happy in this environment. Good. Sophia's still awake. What are you doing? Go to sleep, girl. Go to sleep. She has a bunny suit for pajamas. That's so cute. Go, girl. Go. Dude, you're hungry. I don't know why they don't ever... Like, they don't ever eat before they go to work. Nutty, what the fuck are you doing, girl? It's kind of crazy that she has to... The temple is so big, she's late for work. And didn't she just get promoted? Go, girl, go! Hurry! Go! I should probably make an entry thing over here. I did not think about that. Interesting. Why does it also take out those pillars? You're sleeping as hell. You're sleepy as hell. Okay, good night. Bye. Why do you take out those pillars? What? Maybe I need a gate there. Okay, just one extra space. No! My guy. Okay. No! I can put... I didn't know I could do that. That makes things so much more interesting. Oh my god, guys, I can't. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. We are okay. I really don't want to redo the pool. But I guess I have to. Okay. Oh, I was thinking about Avatar, right? And did they ever show Zuko being a natural player of the Sungi horn? Because that is very important. Oh, shit. I've also been watching a lot of Sims creators lately. And they have some really cool builds. Clearly, we must rewatch. Well, I mean, like, adult Zuko. I know they don't show it in, you know, the original series. I feel like I've always been curious about that. Because we've never seen Zuko, like... Well, that's a lie. I was gonna say, we've never seen Zuko hanging out and having fun, but... But you know, after he joins the gang, he was so happy. Terrain tools. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I think I like that one more. Oh, shit. Redo. Wait, what was I saying before? Oh, wait. I was saying that I was watching a lot of Sims creators. And I saw one this morning where they built like a whole Japanese street. And I was like, dude, like, what kind of mods do they have? And like, I've also been interested in trying to, get Sims kits. But at the same time, I really can't justify the price. Because I've looked at their reviews and they're like, most of them are usually, it's so expensive for so little things and blah blah blah. And every time I see those comments, I'm just like, oh, damn. Because I really wanted that kit. But, they cock-blocked it. Why? I don't get why it gets rid of the pillars when I try to break the fence. You should add more plants, especially around the entrances. Get this. Perfect. Oh yeah, we also have to do that building cheat. Wonderful. I'm locking in. I need some background noise for myself. I guess YouTube could hear the music I was playing in the background, and they bonked me on it. YouTube, please, we're just little guys. That's literally the only reason why they didn't like copyright strike me, is because my videos are not monetized on YouTube. So I guess good thing. I like low-key think this build is too big, but I'm also like majorly claustrophobic, and I need things to be spacious. It's your temple. It's fitting to be big. Yeah. Agreed. It's so pretty. It definitely needs more variety and wallflowers, though. I should be on the lookout for that when I look at the Sims resource site again. Still sleeping, but I'm getting really hungry. Like right now. Don't worry, guys. I have crackers. That was a bad bed? Oh my god. Dude, I'm so sorry. What's the most comfy bed then? What do I have now? Dude, why aren't the modded beds comfy? Uncomfortable. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change it. Because I don't want her going through that. Okay. Go get something to eat. What are you doing? You guys have autonomy if I'm not selected. I'm sure. Yeah. Oh wait, shit. Does she not like cooking? Girl, same. Whatever you do, don't make a fire, please. I swear to God. Girl. I was so scared she was gonna start a fire. Not that I can't. Obviously, I can afford, like, to replace things, but having 5 stress sims. What is up with these people and not getting anything to eat? She thinks it's poorly decorated. Oh my god. She probably has the more refined taste. I mean, obviously relatable. Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna play as myself. You're gonna go down to the kitchen. I'm gonna go get down to the kitchen. I'm gonna cook some veggie dumplings. Single serving. I learned that, like, if you make a meal for your family and then, you know, you have people eat the leftovers from the fridge, apparently that counts as junk food and your Sims will become obese more quickly. What? Yeah, just go to work. Oh, yeah. I gave myself the I hate cooking trait too. Fear of unfulfilled dreams. Oh no. That's what challenged me the most, because I was like, well, how do you Ooh, that looks good. Let's vent. Complete 100 whims. No, she's going to work. Oh, she's taking a bath. She's going to work. I think you can give yourself a pep talk. We have mirrors around. Yeah. Psych self up. Tasty. Yeah, girl. Alright. I know we have a drawing tablet somewhere. Okay. What do we have for work? Perfect app icon. Freelancer. Icons. Speed it up. She's in Clip Studio. I mean, I'm in Clip Studio. It's a nice big tablet. Get icons approved. Chat with client? What's all this? Send to client for approval.
Yes.
Yes. Speed it up. Exactly what we're looking for. Keep up the great work. Yay! Okay, go use the toilet. Then after you're done with that... Okay. Cooler. She's still in the bath? Okay, after she's done with that, I'm gonna send this one to client. Four stories. That's crazy. Yay. Yay. What's my painting level at, actually? Who is this? Sierra Beverly? Okay, welcome to the temple. My painting is at 6. Perfect. Underground art collector. Study reference images. On what? Study reference images? On a computer? Right here. Forgery. Oops. I have succumbed to the life of crime. What are you looking at? What is that? She's on the archives. Smoogle. I like how I never change out of my pajamas. A total hermit. What do they call that in Japan again? He goes something. Yeah. Is it Hokiko Mori? Oh, hikikomori. Wow, but it's like really bad. Severe prolonged social withdrawal where individuals, often young adults, isolate themselves at home for 6 months or longer, avoiding school, work, and social relationships. Considered a mental health issue, often linked to anxiety, depression, or technology addiction. Nutty has been promoted! Yay! Create forgery on Sketchpad. Do I still have my Sketchpad here? Forgery. Yay! Oh my god. I love the lighting. And then down here is just, it's so dark. Well, actually, it's not too bad over here. Oh, I finished already? Get forgery approved. Send to client. The collector wasn't interested in adding my painting to his own personal collection. Okay. So, success? Approved. Okay, great. Alright, I think we're done playing on this lot for now. Save and go to manage worlds. Save. Let's go to main menu. I believe... Did I finish D-Luke's mansion? I don't think I did. Hold on. Let me check. I don't think I furnished it completely. Okay, yeah. Obviously not one-to-one, but I tried recreating it so it looks similar to the Dawn Winery. I'm so tempted to open up Genshin just to look at the winery. But also I think there's a big update and I don't want to go through that. Dawn Winery interior. I know there's like an office space off to the left. Why doesn't it show us? I need a video of it. Do these people go inside? No. Hidden room. Yeah, it's probably like Adeline's room. What the heck? Guys, what is even the point of trying to get into the hidden room if you can't even open the door? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just a desk. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So just a bunch of shelves, a desk, and books lying around everywhere. Sounds pretty accurate. Plants. Actually, I like the dangly plants here. Okay, maybe not that many plants. Definitely clutter we need. It's weird how they have books lying everywhere. Like D-Luke doesn't have the money to buy more bookshelves. Okay, turn around. Spin around, stop. Okay. Okay, there's a little bench here. Wait, we can, yeah! That looks better. Hmm. Let's get more clutter. Why is that nutcracker so big? Hmm. Did that room have a carpet? Yes, it did. A squarish car. Oh. Goodness. There's also like, there's that vase too. Shit. Sculptures. No way. I'm sure they have a vase. Ain't no way. Dude. Actually, that's kind of crazy. Well, I guess that's the vase. We should put up some paintings. I might doze off soon, but I plan to vibe till the end. Have a good night if I'm too EP to say it later. Thank you for stream. Thank you, Ray. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll probably play for like another 30 to an hour, so yeah, we're all in the same boat. Okay, we gotta make the kitchen. Let's see. I guess that one works well. Why? Whatever. Okay. I think that's the same set. Hmm. Hot cocoa tray. Ooh. There's actually not a lot of counter space. I did not think about that. Yeah, I think that's a lot better. Okay. Nope. Okay. As long as we have the sprinkler system. Ooh, guys, I think the sleepiness is starting to kick in. I got incredibly tired all of a sudden. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna finish up this bathroom and then I will unstream. Plumbing. Holy moly. Why is it so close to the faucet? But then I feel like that mirror is too high. So weird. I realized I didn't make a bathroom for them down here. Yeah. I think I'll make this the bathroom instead, and then I can, I'll put a room here, maybe, as like the kitchen. Yeah. Let me make that bathroom in here before I forget. Okay. Okay. Where's that bathroom? Ooh, tired. Oh. Shower. Hmm. I don't like that. Kind of weird. Okay. Hmm. A black toilet? That's interesting. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna save here. And then I'm gonna pass out. Exit. Yes, save and exit. Okay. Everybody, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I had a great time going over the tarot cards, and eventually I'll organize them. I love showing them off. I love talking about them. I kind of wish we did more readings, but that's okay. For next stream, I really want to go over the fairy tales that my tarot cards are based on. So I think we'll have to like divvy it up into multiple parts, because eventually I want to, do some research, deep dive into it, and read their stories in like a narration type of stream. Yeah, I think that sounds good. Alright, I don't know if I will stream tomorrow or Sunday, but we'll see how I feel. Okie dokie. Have a good night, guys. Thank you so much for coming.